Happy 4th of July. This particular stream today is actually a quite special one. We are celebrating America. We are celebrating Ween and the Rooskies with a mega Weege stream today. And for the rest of the day, we are just getting into the brown and we are opening up with Live at Stubbs. This has been long overdue. Now, one of the best parts of the discovery of Ween is getting to hang out with the lunch table that comes with Ween, the fanhood. Like the Ween fans are some of the most amazing people ever. There is an endless amount of inside jokes, as we all know. And some people say that this is the best edition of Ween. Other people say Live in Chicago is the best edition of Ween. Other people say the best edition of Ween is whatever you happen to be listening to at the time. I'm quite excited to see what we're getting into, especially because 2 hours and 40 minutes. This is easily the biggest chunk of Ween show I will have ever gotten into. Oh, also, in case you're wondering why Sweet Disposition by the Temper Trap is up there, I was using that song to explain to Mel, my wife, what a dotted eighth delay was. Neither here nor there. It was the first immediately available in my brain. This is a dotted eighth delay on the guitar. But I digress. Guys, Live at Stubbs happened 7 July of 2000, which means as of a couple of days ago, we're talking 26 years ago. I need to know, were you at this show? And let me know what day of July 2000 was this. The other thing, no, not there. The other thing I was going to ask, if this came out in 2000, let's go ahead and review the albums that we have. So we could be pulling songs from God, Ween, Satan, The Pod, Pure Guava, Chocolate and Cheese, 12 Golden, The Mollusk, White Pepper. Okay. So the only ones we're not going to have are going to be, anything that happened after White Pepper. I mean, realistically, Quebec has some mega bangers on it, but I'd still say my favorite albums have been included. I haven't done a Ween tier list yet. I'll decide after we do La Cucaracha today. I'll try to put a tier list together for you. I will fight tooth and nail to put together a tier list because I did the same thing for Giz, and Ween doesn't have as many albums. So neither here nor there. If you're watching this on YouTube later, hey, look, there's probably a video of me doing my Ween tier list. But, guys, you have to let me know. This is a music discovery stream. Have you heard this album before, or were you at this show? Or are you raw dogging a very first listen with me? July 7th and 8th of 2000. So we're 4 days away from or 3 to 4 days away from its 26th birthday. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. So guys, let's go ahead and throw in a happy 26th birthday, early 26th birthday to Live at Stubbs. Okay, literally, this album is in the beginning stages of getting promoted in its first career. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and just throw some W's for a life well spent. Anyways, yeah, happy 26 to freedom of 26. Absolutely, guys. I'm gonna hit the play button. Before I do, it's very important to me that you know that you are awesome, that you are valuable, that you are important, that you matter, that you are deserving of love, and that I am abundantly grateful for even a moment of your time. If you like what you see, feel free to hit the like and the subscribe button. It goes a long way to help me out. If you really like what you see, leave a comment. I would love to hear from you, or join us on Twitch. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Arizona time. These people over here are the best people. Come hang out with us. Come discover music with us. I know I speak for all of us when I say we would love to have you by. Guys, without further ado, and remember, make everybody that is joining for the first time welcome, feel at home. Rooskies, if you're seeing a first time chatter, make sure that they know they belong here. And still Vorpled, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. Guys, hail Boog Niche. Let's get into this thing. Opening up with Buckingham Green. Okay, so we're just getting right into the meat and potatoes. The Stallion. I can't look ahead. I'm getting too excited.
Hey there, guys.
Hey.
All right. Fucking A.
Can you give me that hat? Can I borrow your hat?
I wish I could see the hat.
Hey, come on.
Good thing we already know the lyrics to
I feel
Buckingham
better.
Green, you know? It's a cowboy hat? Nice. There, so if you don't know, Stubbs is in Austin, Texas. He plays high watts, doesn't he?
A child without an eye. Made a mother cry. Why ask why? She kept a child clean. On Buckingham Green.
Hey, can I get mods to post a poll? Do people in my live chat generally find they like Stubbs or Chicago as the grander performance? And just so you know, we will be visiting Toronto later. Just haven't gotten there yet.
The children saw the eye as a sign from God descending from the sky. It was alright to dream of Buckingham Green.
Ooh. The lead is so clean. Diener being a clean weenie here. By the way, I need to ask, as we're in the build-up here, is this the same band that we're playing with in Chicago? Like, we got Claude and the gang? Okay, I just needed to make sure. A cleaner Diener. Same band. Okay, perfect. This is amazing, dude. Okay, look, Chilenga Bandas. Diener is such an underrated guitar player because most people will not go out of their way to listen to Diener's music. Like, people don't give Ween a chance, which is why people don't say Diener is a baller. But I need you to know that Diener is a baller. Diener bangs so hard. You know, I was making this comparison to Mel because Mel was, as she's gotten more into Ween, you know, being married to me, she's like, he's really good. I don't know why people say he's like not good. You know, and she was talking about how like Trey's good, but he's just different good. And I was like, okay, think of them like if you're thinking Samurai Champloo, we had just watched this at that time period. I was telling her, that Trey Anastasio would be like Jean, right? He's like this like kind of rogue samurai that's like real classically trained and like always, you know, by the book and really like in, you know, his sword fighting skill is just very trained and pronounced. Then you have Diener, who is more of like a Mugen, who is just like this kind of pirate that's swinging things and fighting on craze and, you know, like rage and instinct. Both of them are like pretty equally matched, but they do such different things that it's like, you know, they if they were to fight, it'd be a dead draw, but they would accomplish beating the crap out of each other doing way different things. So that's my take. People do not give Diener the credit he deserves because people don't go out of their way to listen to his music. Diener taught Diener. This is a very Zeppelin-y version of them. I also want Ween to come back so bad.
Turning fire to steam on Buckingham Green.
Opener, dude.
A child without an eye made her mother cry.
65% say they like Chicago better.
She kept her child clean.
I love it. I also like that there is a significant amount of people that are like, I refuse to vote. This is the opening song, and I think people that when they give Ween a listen, or I think everybody will be surprised by the guitar prowess that Diener has. I really think that. Believe it or not, Diener's also not a bad guitar player. He's got some leads in him. He's got some stank to his face from time to time. I got to give it to him. And I don't think it's any coincidence that as he's aged into a younger looking version of an old David Gilmour. Beautiful. Or the Woodstock dude, yeah. Check the DC important.
So what's going on tonight, huh? It's fucking great. Hot Austin nights.
The Wikipedia guitar solo is a Diener face.
He's nuts.
Can we get some W's for our guy? Spinal Meningitis. That is the real wiki page. Oh, I saw it. Diener is guitar solo.
Why they wanna see my spine, mommy? Why they wanna see my spine? It's gonna hurt again, mommy. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna sick out, mommy? Am I gonna die? If it hurts, mommy, am I gonna die? Smile on my Jesus.
the
Smile almighty Jesus, Spinal Meningitis,
how do they accomplish the brown sounds in a live context? That makes me so happy, but I'm so curious.
I'm feeling Christian, mommy. Please don't let me die. The sticky Vaseline, mommy. Please don't let me die. Am I gonna see God, mommy? Am I gonna die?
Did it? I don't remember.
It really hurts, mommy. Am I gonna die? Smile almighty Jesus, Spinal Meningitis, got me down. Smile almighty Jesus.
It's like that one moment has like an auto phase or something happening to it that I can't figure out how they're doing it, but I love it. And literally that new guitar pedal I got does stuff like that constantly.
Spinal meningitis, got me down.
Is it a whammy pedal? Boom, 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 boom. He ended it on a taster. We're gonna hear it again. Hang on. Okay. He gives us everything that we need in that moment and then ends it on a boom. But is this a whammy pedal? It seems like there's like an auto phaser thing or like an auto wah kind of thing. How's he getting that? Yo, still, thank you. Like a crybaby? Bum, 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 bum. I love it. Yo, Rod, dude, thank you for the tier 2. We're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2.
Hey, can I get a little more snare in here?
Yeah, give him a little more snare in there. Gina read a story about a village that was ravaged with diseases, and the people of that village thought the name of the disease was Smile on Mighty Jesus. Just a mispronunciation. Wow. 343, baby. Oh, and apparently I have to run an ad, so give me a few moments where you get this knocked out now. Get back to her, huh? Here we go. And yeah, I pause for ad breaks so nobody has to miss anything.
Alright, you fucking guys. This is called the Stallion.
This is the Stallion Part 3 is my favorite The Stallion, just so we're all clear. What's your favorite The Stallion? Dunlap-Wah, Phase 90, Ivan Green.
Back 10 at sudden speed, flying into the wind now. I'm floating at my feet. Something of likeness to you now. I spotted you in the sun. I called your name from a distance. I knew you were the one.
Listen to that.
I drew declare.
Listen to how many, like, he's got like it sounds like a tape delay unit on his voice, so you're just getting these like wow, wow, wow spread out all over your ears. They really do capture such a psychedelic live brown sound.
Back 10 at sudden speed, flying into the wind now. I'm floating at my feet. Something of likeness to you now. I spotted you in the sun. I called your name from a distance. I knew you were the one. I called again. I do declare I can float in the air, and with some love from above.
You know, in the album, he sounds so much more cartoony, but in a live context, he reminds me of like Ian Anderson, of Jethro Tull, like he in the way he delivers it a little bit, or maybe even a little bit of Peter Gabriel, which is funny because I never would have, until I'd really explored those other bands, never really would have connected that. But now, as I'm hearing this, I can't unhear it. The difference is Ian Anderson's eyes were always sober. And thankfully, Jeaner is sober now.
I do declare I can float in the air, and with some love from above, you must don't crest the weasel, and don't fall too soon. Don't seek the blood from the panther. Don't take a trip to you soon.
And just in case you guys don't know, my mother-in-law, that friggin' Betty's mom, I call her Jeaner with the J, because her name is Jean. But neither here nor there. Not only does she know where the nickname came from, she loves it. We have just a great relationship. Jeaner is incredible. The both of the Jeaners in my life are amazing people, and I'm so thankful for them. For very different reasons, of course, but very thankful. Jeaners are good people.
One hand in the time back from the sun as I stroll below. I am the one who controls the sun, and I know that things will pass. Time elapses.
I love this song.
To the sound of you and the things we could do. Just look as the master trying to fool the blast man. Shut the calls at the table. Scream songs you are able to see the sign of thine self pass through our leaves of time. Things you thought weren't going to climb the mountain. See the sun.
Wow, that's a hot take. Pure guava greater than the mollusk, huh? Look, we're all friends here, right? Like, we're all people that would sit at the lunch table and debate Ween albums and, like, which is subjectively the best and the worst and, like, which we like the best and the worst and recognizing the difference between those two. But I just feel like some things you kind of just think to yourself and don't say out loud or typed or express anywhere in places where people share it. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think that the guitar playing is probably stronger on Pure Guava, and I think it is just because maybe it's more of a focal point on Pure Guava. But you can't take away the fact that the concept of the mollusk and the ripple effect of the mollusk. All Ween is good Ween.
Touch the waves of the earth.
Look, I'm having an existential crisis over here trying to think about what I love them both for different. They're different, same. They're different, but same.
No, I am screaming backwards in the sand. Hey, dude, he's the stallion.
Yo, dude, he's the stallion. Yo,
dude, he's the stallion.
This is a Jeaner solo, am I wrong? Didn't somebody tell me that this is a Jeaner solo? That's what I thought. I told you, Jeaner's got some stank to the face sometimes, guys. This is a power one. This is an emotion solo that hits. It's a good one. It doesn't have to be Voodoo Lady. This is amazing. I love that solo, dude. I want to hear it again. I love you. I want to hear it again. W for Jeaner, guys. You don't always hear him do the solo, but when you do, he means it. And I do want to declare, I do declare that I have always said White Pepper was a favorite. I am very willing to give it its laurels. Yo, dude, he's the Stallion. Dude, he's the Stallion. Man. This is pure guava, this song, yes. But White Pepper is oh, it's hey, even if you don't like White Pepper, you should listen to it because it's incredible. Listen again. Is this about to be Bananas and Blow?
No.
Which would be new at this time, I guess, huh?
You know what? What are we doing here? This is called Bananas and Blow.
Had to be. Had to be. Admittedly, I think maybe potentially an overrated Ween song, in my opinion. Good, not my favorite. Medium good Ween song. Overhyped Ween song, in my opinion.
Ready?
But from the arguable best album to me. I definitely got the vibe that it was like a yacht rock pastiche.
Pancho brought a message from the farmer. Sorry, I'm going to leave.
In fairness, haven't heard it live. Have not heard it live. And the vocal effect is great. Like the gated reverb on the voice thing.
Pancho brought a message from the farmer. Sorry, I'm going to leave you high and dry.
And I left a little something to help the time go by. Just a little something to help to keep you high. Bananas and blow, bananas and blow. Stuck in my cabana, living on bananas and blow.
See, what's funny to me is that I think most people, when they hear Ween, they get in their head that like Ween is Bananas and Blow and Push the Little Daisies, and they don't realize that Ween is also like, you know, way more than that. You know, like they're I Don't Want It. You know, they're like what Diener was talking about. You know, they're massively, you know, I don't want to leave you on the farm, but there is I think just a massive depth to them that they're Morning Glory. I think that people don't see them for the heart sometimes that they really do have, because they see them for sort of the irreverent songs and maybe more of the edgy songs. But I think when you dig past the laughable kind of you know, irreverent for the sake of a smile and a laugh, you see real hearts and real dudes there. It kind of makes me sad a little bit that maybe people only see them for those songs, because they're friggin'
Bananas and blow. Stuck in my cabana, living on bananas and blow. Me of Maria, the way she danced, the color of her hair. Now I'm locked inside a stall in the cantina.
Where do you think they took the bulk of their Latin inspiration from?
Cocaine off the mirror. Oh! Looking for a ticket to take me away from here.
Like, it seems like there's definitely a little bit of Diener that has some like Santana-y to his playing. Okay, so you guys immediately say Santana, just the same as I do. Okay, so besides that, though, I mean,
bananas and the cocaine off the mirror. Oh! Looking for a ticket to take me away from here. Bananas and blow, bananas and blow. In my cabana, living on bananas and blow. Bananas and blow, bananas and blow. Stuck in my cabana, living on bananas and blow.
okay.
Bananas and blow, bananas and blow. Stuck in my cabana, living on bananas and blow. Bananas and blow. Oh, bananas and blow.
So this is nice.
I'm stuck in my cabana, living on bananas and blow.
I won't deny, though, that it's I think a much better song played live than it is on the album. It's just, I don't think it's one of their best songs. I think it's just one of their most well known because of its like silly irreverence. But the sing along sounds fun. I feel like live makes that one. But again, it's just not particularly my favorite. It's a silly one. They got better silly ones. I'd rather wave my dick in the wind, you know? It's just me.
All right.
So 2 nights here, 2 nights at Stubbs. A little vacation.
It is nice to hear them
This is
talk.
fucking great.
Yeah.
It is nice to just hear them jibber
The
jabber.
swallows.
I think they're bats.
No, the swallows.
Swallows?
Swallow this.
Whatever. I like to imagine that they're bats.
Swallows, right? Bats.
Swallows. Who the fuck cares?
You know, I have a book on swallows and bats.
Yeah, I read that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's very nice.
This is called Waving My Dick in the Wind.
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is...
Featuring Mr. James Wilson on drums.
Oh! Hey now!
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here, people.
This, I'm really, 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 really glad I'm not looking at the set list. Because I looked up, once I saw the Stallion Part 3, I was like, I can't look at this anymore. I need to let surprise take me over, right? Just the same way we would be experiencing it as if we were at the concert. So when I get these moments where I get the set list and I'm like... and I do the Eagle song, which is, you know, kind of like, you know, when I get really excited about something and, you know, I sing the Eagle song. When that happens and all of a sudden I'm like, waving my dick in the wind, like, yeah, we're pretty excited.
I love to play music.
Jimmy Wilson group.
Waving my dick in the wind.
Already.
If it all goes right, I'll be in your arms tonight. But I'm waving my dick in the wind. I'm lost in the sauce once again. Lost in the sauce once again. If I make it through the night, everything will be alright. But I'm lost in the sauce once again. It's been 97 days since I laid my head beside you, and a million miles of highway in between. There's some red and blue lights that are shining right behind me. That pig's a greedy bastard. You shall have seen old Jim Wilson dance. You shall have seen old
Come
Jim
on.
Wilson dance. Give that boy time and you can have a chance to see old Jim Wilson dance.
There we go.
Go Jimmy!
Do you hear the panning on that in the album? Like, I gotta ask, if you were in the crowd, was this happening when you were live?
Give that boy time and you can have a chance to see old Jim Wilson dance.
Listen to this.
I got a real good feeling about old Jimmy Wilson. Sure enough, he's got what it takes. Do another number for me, please, won't you, Jimmy? 'Cause you're a really good dancer. Come on, Jimmy! Ow!
I'm a dancing fool.
Hey, what's up? I'm waving my dick in the wind. Waving my dick in the wind. If it all goes right, I'll be in your arms tonight. But I'm waving my dick in the wind. Waving my dick in
The
the wind.
piano.
Waving my dick in the wind. Oh!
See, this is the thing. This is why I'm saying, like, they have, I think, better silly, like, irreverent songs. That ripped so hard. I think every bit of that song is just a better song than Bananas and Blow. They're different. They're silly. They're intending to do different things, of course. I just would rather this kind of silliness than that.
Waving my dick.
As a guy that has you know, just made a behind the scenes living, just helicoptering, you know, I feel I very strongly that Waving My Dick in the Wind is just a better song than Bananas and Blow. You know? It's just what I believe. Both are good, for sure.
It's time to smoke.
Not that we're here to compare either. Not that we are
What?
here to
Okay,
compare.
this next song is called Mr. Richard Smoker by Ween.
Yes! Getting some 12 Golden Country Greats love? Yes! I just ordered this. Well, not just. I ordered it like the day that they announced it. But the 12 Golden Country Greats final re-release in powder blue on vinyl. I just ordered it, and I'm really excited. Mr. Richard Smoker was incidentally the first song from that album that I heard. You can find a very kind of new reactor Walterooski listening.
This next song is called Mr. Richard Smoker by Ween.
Hey, okay, boys. Drop it on in there. 1, 2. I 1, 2, 3, smoke.
Bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Mr. Richard Smoker, you're a poopy poker. Chardonnay and cocaine in the spot. Pantyhose and Aquanet, smoking menthol cigarettes. Tonight we'll tango in the street. You eat dark meat, Mr. Richard Smoker.
So here's I gotta say, it is tremendously more show tuney than I thought that they were gonna do with it in a live context, and I'm so impressed with Jeaner's vocal delivery here. He really does kind of sound like Richard Cheese a little bit to me, you know? But like in an unironic, he's singing his own song way, and it makes me laugh.
Mr. Richard Smoker, you're a poopy poker. Chardonnay and cocaine in the spot.
And the bass line is unironically amazing.
Smoking menthol cigarettes. Tonight we'll tango in the street. You eat dark meat, Mr. Richard Smoker. You're a chicken choker. Tonight you're gonna let it all hang out. Pantyhose and Aquanet, little boys on crystal meth. Tonight we'll tango in the street. You eat dark meat. Bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Smoker! Mr. Glenn McClellan on the keyboard.
They used this song as the introduce the band to the crowd. I didn't see that coming. The other thing, Diener, I think it's very clear the more I've listened to him live, you definitely see that he took a lot of lessons from Jerry Garcia on guitar. Primarily, the one I've noticed on his solos speaking out the most is play the melody of the song in your solo. And even if you play around the melody, always find a way to connect where the melody lands so that people can still connect that you're playing the melody. It's really interesting because while he plays with the melody, you can definitely tell when he does his leads, he does the melody.
Dean Ween! Mr. Richard Smoker, you're a no-no yoker. A cognac and black coffee with the boys. Dancing in your busted browns, whirling to the techno sounds. Your hands are wet, your hair is slick. You smoke big dick, Mr. Richard Smoker. You're a velvet coker. Some check will pick you up at 10. Going out, dancing, oh, Friday night. Gotta look pretty, tonight we'll tango in the street. You eat dark meat, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Yeah, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Smoke, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Oh, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop, bully-bop-bop-bow. Oh!
It's so much better live than I thought, and I love this song for the silliness on the album.
Smoking.
That's a nice
Swang.
ball.
A pretty ball.
Could I see the ball? Thanks, man.
So he now has a cowboy hat
Hey,
and a
check
ball.
out the ball. Ooh, it's pretty good.
Pretty good ball. Pretty good ball. Fat Lenny. We're about to hear the story of Fat Lenny, guys.
It's for you and you.
Fat Lenny's gonna walk right into myself. Fat Lenny's gonna see myself, reflecting back on myself. Fat Lenny's gonna lick the shit like off the windowsill, and I said it. Fat Lenny's gonna lift my head off, baby. Yeah!
Talking about.
What? Fat Lenny's gonna lick the shit like off the windowsill, and I said it. Fat Lenny's gonna jump the jam, gonna run that down, and I said it. If Fat Lenny goes just fat in my butt, oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny!
This. Fat Lenny versus Big Jilm in a celebrity Ween death match. Who you got? And why?
Talking about.
It's an important question.
Fat Lenny gonna lick the shit like off the windowsill, and I said it. Fat Lenny gonna jump the jam, gonna run that down, and I said it.
Thank you for the tig old Big Jilm.
Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Fat Lenny gonna lick my brain today. Fat Lenny just like me anyway.
See, Diener's ripping solo, like or lead riff here. I think the Godween Satan album guitar work stuff really informs so much of what they go on to do in a live context. Because not all of the albums feature Diener's guitar playing, but that album certainly does. And I think you hear the guitar prowess in that album come out more in the live stuff than you do in the album stuff.
Fat Lenny gonna lick my brain today. Fat Lenny just like me anyway. Fat Lenny saying my friend is today. Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny, Fat Lenny, Fat Lenny, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny! Oh, Fat Lenny, Fat Lenny, Fat Lenny!
Let's go! Is it a crybaby wah? Say it again. I think somebody gave me the signal chain earlier again. But that's such a unique and squealy in like it's just a nice plow you in the face lead tone. out here pork roll, egg and cheese, and they Kaiser buns. The broken up fuzz tone there. Matt Lenny, I think, has got the best work on the guitar so far. This is maybe one of Diener's best. I think this is maybe better than Voodoo Lady Chicago. Except he's not bent over, that I can see. We're going back. I think I might like that one better than Voodoo Lady in Chicago. I'm not just saying that. I'm not just trying to like step on people's toes here, because I know that that's also kind of like Holy Grail-ish, right? But take it back, Walt. This. I don't know that I can take it back. I really. I think that this is maybe one of Diener's best moments, dude. Is it a Big Muff Pie? And I think that this is it. I think that this is maybe one of Diener's best moments, if not my favorite Diener moment. It's Fat Lenny. This part. Bro. They give him so much space to just run. Mel, you're a unique... Mel, you have a unique position where you can totally verify how often I have spent in our house chasing Diener tones. How often I have like listened to him and tried to play along with him to match what he is doing. How many times I will tweak a setting to try to get my fuzz to squeal and break up like his does with the whoa, 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 whoa thing. I've really tried hard. I feel like I've got a couple of patches on my Helix that I can get pretty close to a Diener tone, right? But this is without question kind of one of those moments that like is I think a shining star in what it is I'm so obsessed with about his playing. He's probably had so many amazing solos, just most aren't recorded as well. That's probably a fair take. But I think that after seeing him play it live in Chicago and realizing, like, I'd have just been homies with those guys. Like, we would have just been friends. There's just not another way about it, right? And to kind of hear them play, to see the silliness, but also see the very serious musicianship that goes into it. Like, the love of all things, like, good and bad about it, like embracing the what the frig part of it. And I love that his guitar solos take it to those levels, you know, like he's got such a fun play on melody, but then like again, he's got this whole like almost like ADHD brain moment where it's like out of nowhere you just see him latch onto a different idea, and then you see him go, you know, and build on that new idea that he just came into out of nowhere. The do 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 do. He has so many cool parts. I you know, I'm not trying to wax poetic here on him, but I really do think that this really quantifies what the sounds of my favorite Diener moments are. Yeah, I think I liked that solo, and I trust me, I've listened to Voodoo Lady from Chicago at least a billion times since we did it on the show. This is so good. I love you back. Thanks for that. That felt so lovely. It's so good, dude. Yo, in Hesh Talman, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. I love the chonk tone he's got. Fat Lenny is maybe one of the best live songs I've heard. Your dad got from Cats for throwing a condom full of pickles at another table in the 80s. Well, I'm glad that's what it was full of. The condom.
We are Ween.
Even if you don't. Yes! Yes! Here, let me give you some volume, babe. You got it? In case you don't know, we've got our house set up to where if Mel comes in and is interested to hear, I just turn my studio monitors on and keep it low enough to where that sound doesn't interfere with this. So that's how she can listen if she's around. We're going back. This is, oh, sorry, I don't want to look at the set list, but this is so perfect. I'm so happy about this. W's for Glenn. And W's for King Buzzer, the builder of the Discord, the homie for years since I've had like 50 followers. He's my guy. What a friggin' ditty, dude. Already love it.
Eating our bacon. It's okay, I was still impressed. I love you, even if you don't. You've got your knife up to my throat. Why do you wanna see me bleed?
You know, it's a Pink Floyd concept, taking the verses in 7/4 and then going into a 4/4 section. It's, you know, the song Money does that. And Mr. Funny Punk, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. And yeah, this is the first album of the day. We started at 10, got the music started around 10:30. And we're just, you know, kind of being the tailgate party for Uncle Sam today. You know, kind of being the firework pre-show for America's, you know, birthday. And you know, what's more American than listening to Ween on the internet with homies?
You got your knife up to my throat. Why do you want to see me bleed? Rooting through the garbage for treasures in the trash pile. Seeing my expression will always make you smile. Oh, please don't touch my phone book. Friends are getting pissed off. You wake 'em in the morning, acting like a jerk off.
I really do think White Pepper is unironic. Like, I'm not saying it to have a hot take here. I really do think it's got an argument for their best album. I think the concept of like the Beatles, you know, we talk about it every time the album gets mentioned. So just to like throw it out there and just we'll address it now. Yeah, the combination of like Sgt. Pepper and the White Album thrown into, you know, Ween gets, you know, brown and inspirational. I think that there's without question a fair argument for the best album there. I think it follows a great concept. But so many of their albums do, you know. I think Quebec has a fair argument. I think the Mollusk has a fair argument. Personal Sentiment, for whatever reason, made me fall in love with 12 Golden, right? I didn't see that coming in my journey, but Mel can attest to the fact that that's the one we listen to the most. You know, I think that the guitar work is strongest in God, Ween, Satan, which is a funny thing to say because it's like their earliest record. I have such mixed opinions, and I'm genuinely a little bit nervous about later when I go to try to make the tier list for the records. But I do think that people maybe don't like White Pepper as much because it doesn't have as brown to it. It's, you know, it's a white brown. It's not like, is this what you want? Molly, 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 Molly. You know, it's not like, you know, it's not like, you don't get the F jam. You know what I mean? You get something very different. And I think some people want the abrasiveness, and I think that that's why White Pepper gets the hate it does, because it lacks a bit of the abrasiveness. But I think you get something so much more by adjusting a little bit, because they're still abrasive dudes. They're still fun dudes. That doesn't go away. It's just my thoughts. I love you. Chocolate and cheese. How am I think that's Mel's favorite. Right? Yeah. She said it's too hard. She'll come back to it. That's how you know I married a woman who's into the brown.
Will always make you smile. Oh, please don't touch my phone book. Friends are getting pissed off. You wake 'em in the morning, acting like a jerk off. I love you, even if you don't. You got your
If you want Stubbs context, this is all of it. It was recorded during 2 dates at Stubbs. Okay, it was recorded during 2 dates at Stubbs Barbecue in Austin, Texas in July 2000 during the White Pepper tour. There are 3 discs of material, including material from all 7 studio albums the band had released at this point. 3 songs not officially released on a previous Ween album and a Van Halen cover. The 3rd disc contains only the song L.M.L.Y.P L.M.L.Y.P in both audio and video format. Okay. Got it. Let's go, Diener! This little walk down always makes me happy. I'm also quite excited. It's going to cover all 7 up to this point, but White Pepper being the album that had just come out, we're going to get a lot of the White Pepper, if not all of the songs. So I'm pretty excited about that. And apparently I have to run an ad. If you didn't know, I run ads. So, in one large chunk so that you don't have to be a subscriber on the Twitch channel to miss them, and that way everybody gets to listen to all of the music whether they pay or not. So, be right back. LaCroix's out, boys. Here we go. Oh, I'm actually going to be doing an AeroPress here before too long. I could use another LaCroix, boys, for sure. I could use another cup, though. Also, I hear the discussion of the AeroPress versus the French press, and I have to just stand firmly on this. I'm not paid to say this. I will take whatever money they choose to give me for saying this, but I would say this all day, every day for literally free because I believe in the product of the AeroPress. Get yourself an AeroPress. Best gift ever. I'm telling you, it's the best gift to give somebody. Get yourself an AeroPress. Give somebody an AeroPress. Yes. Guys, this is a Voodoo Lady, and because I know what Diener did to this song, like just how he just abused the heck out of this song live in Chicago, I'm quite excited to hear this, especially because I just heard a moment that I think topped that moment. I want to hear if this one tops that or those. Let's see. Nope, G Fuel S, but I ghosted him. I'm sorry. You know the song is good when Walter starts blocking invisible punch. I never realized that's what I was doing, but now that now you guys know, I'm just over here like throwing your bad vibes away, just like no.
You drive me crazy with that boogie, 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 boogie. You drive me crazy with that boogie, boogie, boogie. Your lips are hot and spicy, serving up red beans and rice. At midnight, she's like I'm stomping, making love to the gators in the swamp now. You drive me crazy with that boogie, 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 boogie. You drive me crazy with that boogie, boogie, boogie.
This solo.
I feel you now inside me. Never once did you deny me. Doing that stuff that you do, knocking me out with your voodoo. You drive me crazy with that boogie, 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 boogie. You drive me crazy.
You know that we're
with
coming
boogie,
into the business,
boogie,
right?
boogie. Voodoo lady, shaking that stick, driving me crazy. Voodoo lady, oh yeah.
Dude. Diener. That growler he's got. He's just mangling his guitar sound, and I love it. In the patience of the bass. Is this the ring mod with the wah and a phaser? I feel like that had to have been like a ring mod moment, especially when you get into some of this territory. Right here. And then you get into him pressing a crybaby, maybe? Well, there's some kind of fuzzy thing there too, though. Because the clipping on that is just nuts. That was definitely what you get in a Brown guitar solo scenario. This is a really long stream today, yes. And we're just at the beginning, baby. Do. But I will say, the moment in this song where they took the crazy amount of phasing left and right was just bonkers. There's the talk box. I didn't know this was a thing that we get to run into with Ween. Is this them doing this in post, or did they do this live? For those of you that was at this show, they did this live, huh? Amazing. They need to play the Sphere. Diener. I love the chaos he gets out of just a couple of notes in his... His use of feedback and oscillation is just so good. Do you like this Voodoo Lady or Chicago's better? Just stares down his amp, no effects. I don't know about that. There's some effects here. But I believe he stares his amp down. Do you hear the oscillation? And that bass pop? Little talking heads moment here. A little talking heads kind of moment. Anybody else getting the talking heads vibe here? Prince, okay, I'll allow it. Bringing it back all around. Let's go, baby.
Voodoo lady, shaking that stick and driving me crazy. Your eyes are red and hazy. Doing that stuff that you do, messing me up with your voodoo. You drive me crazy with that boogie, oogie, 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 oogie. You drive me crazy with that boogie.
A little Remain in Light for sure.
All right.
But I think I've heard interviews where Jenner said he was really inspired by like the new wave kind of stuff. He was definitely like a trench coat kid, I think is what he called himself. So it wouldn't surprise me if some of that inspiration just kind of naturally rubs off in tones, or, especially rhythm concepts, where maybe some of your instincts to do, a whole bunch of up down guitar strokes are going to be emulating things that you might have seen on Remain in Light or something, HIV Song, a song that I love so much more live than the album, but it's still, it took, when I first heard it, I can remember, like, kind of being afraid as, like, a creator online that people were gonna, like, dunk on me because I listened to music that said the HIV song, and thankfully, I somehow, with you guys, built a community that was willing to just see the music for the silliness and fun that it was. And I've since kind of stopped having to worry about, like, defending artists that were writing, satire, silliness, or, dick jokes into what they do. And I really appreciate that I don't have to, like, justify the free speech of an artist on the stream. I, like, seriously, there have been a couple of videos where I found myself doing that, and I was always met with a community of people that were like, dude, just play the friggin' music. HIV, AIDS, let's go. Like, there's something very necessary about, I think, that kind of idea. I think people started taking life too seriously, forgetting that nobody makes it out alive. I don't know. I really appreciate that we can have a place here where we can be sensitive to the sensibilities of others, but also acknowledge that some things are to take seriously and some things are not. And it's okay to have a laugh at heavy stuff. I really appreciate that you guys give, because I honestly, a lot of the stuff that we listen to in music, I think would get totally dunked on, or another creator totally dunked on for listening to it, because they would have to follow a set of rules of, like, I have to speak against this, or my viewers will not like me if I don't say something against this. And I've never felt political pressure from you guys. I've never felt like the need to online PC moderate myself. And in the times I have, you guys have always kind of spoken up and been like, dude, let the HIV song play. And I really appreciate that that's who you guys are, because we are a mixed bag of, like, conservatives and liberals and of all different countries and backgrounds and mindsets and genders and, sexual orientations and religions. And I just love that at the end of it, we're just Rooskies that like music and enjoying music with other people. That to me is the coolest thing. And in honor of that, let's celebrate AIDS.
I'll bring us in here. Jimmy. 1, 2, 3, AIDS!
Feel the liberation of AIDS.
HIV!
37.
AIDS! HIV!
You know what's funny is I was sitting here thinking about the fact that when people went to Ween concerts and, like, they were talking to their friends who also liked Ween, they were like, "Oh, dude, we got HIV." We go, "Oh man, what was the set list like?" "Dude, we got AIDS." Like, it's just a really it's a really funny thing that I wish I could have been a part of.
AIDS! AIDS!
got AIDS live. So I do wish we would have had a little bit more of the crowd in the mix, because one thing that Live in Chicago definitely gives you on this particular song is the crowd interaction. When you see the crowd just like, like everybody in tandem, everybody singing along, like everybody having a good time, you really do realize the silliness and the excitement behind it. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's one of those songs where you can definitely tell if somebody is cool or not by their reaction to that song. Blarney Stone is also a song where the crowd makes it, IMO. The pirate shanty vibe, for sure. You know, I love it when I hear somebody shout AIDS.
All right. Everybody loves AIDS.
Don't we just? Don't we all? Don't we all?
We're going to do a song off our first record, God, Ween, Satan.
Yes. This was my first God, Ween, Satan
Marble, Tulip,
album.
Juicy Tree.
I mean, this was my first God, Ween, Satan song. And yo, Kiva, dude, thank you for the 7 months.
Hey!
And the package. W's for Kiva.
I don't know who you are. Don't know who you want to be. When I carbonate the test tube, then you won't see me.
This is the best version, you think?
I got a twin cab diesel combo. It takes me where I want.
Hey, W's for Flaky Hair too. You were the one who won on marbles and picked this song. Just so you know, Flaky Hair, you were the actual person that introduced me to God, Ween, Satan. Whether you knew it or not, you did. You introduced me to the Pink Brown.
To go, and all the new fees are happy. They know the fungus that grows. So when you see Happy's mind screw, don't come running to me, 'cause I will scream and set aflame marble, tulip, juicy tree. Marble, tulip, juicy tree. It's where I want to be. When I'm now on the tulip, and I wish that it was me.
It does sound a lot bigger here, right? Like, it sounds a little bit more like kind of fun 90s pop song on the album. In this context, it sounds like kind of a big fun rock song with Jeaner being silly on the vocals. Yo, what's up, Coach? Good to see you, homie.
When I'm now on the tulip, and I wish that it was me. Every morning I put my shoes on, and I think about she who controls the 4 seasons, inhaling kitties in the sea. It's like a noodle in a salad.
Why does that bother me?
Set free.
I don't know why the imagery of a noodle in a salad is bothersome to me, but it just doesn't feel right. It's like putting 2 hot dogs in 1 bun. Like, does that look right to you?
I drilled a corpse with my mommy. Marble, tulip, juicy tree.
But that's different.
About the loving things
Then you would say you're
that
putting a
you
noodle in
are to-
pasta salad, in which case it's totally different. I love a pasta salad, but you specify that the noodle is the salad, right? What kind of sicko is just throwing a random noodle into a random salad unless that salad was a pasta salad?
Just stay away from my anointing. Marble, tulip, juicy tree. Marble, tulip, juicy
friend of mine, Mr. Lawrence E. Curtin, once told me. He said, Jimmy, balance is for men who learn to know.
Balance is for men who learn to know.
E. Curtin once told me. He said, Jimmy, balance is for men who learn to know. He said, balance is for men. Balance is for men. Balance is for men. Balance is for men. I said, man, I think I understand.
Sure. I think I understand.
What the fuck, man? He looked at me and said, Gina, balance is for men. Balance is for men.
Jeaner, balance is for men.
Balance is for men.
Yes.
Balance is for men.
This is track number 11.
I think I want to say it another 50 times. Then, one more time. Then we'll go into it.
When?
What did he say, man? Really?
What's balance for, Jimmy?
What did he really say to you, Gene?
Do you think that this is them like ad-libbing because Jeaner may have forgot the lyrics and so he's just gonna say balance is from when, you know, another 50 times and kind of riff off of the other guys until Jeaner's like, oh, the masturbate the philosopher's part. Yeah, got it. Okay. And then he'll transition. Once he says the right words, then the band will go. Or maybe it's just a little jam.
Balance is for men. Balance is for men. Balance is for men. Balance is for men who learn to know. Balance is for men. Balance is for men who learn.
Judo 105. I think it's the lead right now. Can we get some balances for men's in the chat? I require some balances for men's in the chat right now. Oh, man. And I'm not going to lie to you. Hearing them play this stuff live has got me sitting here thinking about the fact that one of the biggest things that has always kept me from like recording my own album is like I don't ever feel like I'm a great singer, but I feel like they do so many fun things with their voice. If I and like maybe if I approached my voice in a similar way to Jeaner, like with adding some like fun delays and kind of like guitar pedal boarding my voice, maybe there's a fun thing there. Like I know I'm not like I typically don't sing to the point that people are like, Walter, don't sing, but I you know, I think adding a creative layer to that might be fun. Yo, Indie Robotron, thank you for the sub, homie. Yeah, guys, balance is for men for sure. I love this one. Painting the Town Brown was supposed to be a little collection of oddities for fans, and Elektra found out and made them release it. Something Like Stubbs was the first time a soundboard quality recording that emulated a modern Ween show with a full band. Okay. And just so you know, thank you for not spoiling this for me, because I've done a pretty good effort to not pay attention to the songs that are coming next. You know, I want to be surprised as if being at the show. Back to Basom. Basom. One of the vibiest ones. Yo, welcome, Pepe.
Reaching out now, and I touch your face. Please believe I'm only traveling, like seeking wonder from a foreign place.
I think that's part of the special thing of Ween in general, though, is that you get to go from those big moments, right, into something like this. They do so well with, like, the soundscapey ambience, kind of making it dissonant and brown, but also somehow still floaty and swimmy. And the fact that you can go from those big ripping guitar solos into these kind of, I took a psychedelic and sat on a couch listening to music for a little while. The fact that both of those vibes exist within the same song. Oh, babe, are you over there doing coffee? Yeah. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, my love. Oh, babe. Got you.
Please believe I'm only traveling, like seeking wonder from a foreign place. It matters not from where I'm coming.
I didn't know about the temporary tour.
Snow so light
Chorus,
is
Jason.
bleeding. We sleep so tight when we're breathing. Come a little pint of soul creeping.
You definitely can tell he gets into the 7 chords here.
Let me fly back to Basom.
Like, you can tell that they found out the major 7s, you know?
Come alive, let me fly back to Basom.
I can agree with that, Jeter. Gizhench. I love the fact that a lot of his guitar tone is like just a wet sound, like a purely just totally wet sound. I don't know if he ever used an effects loop or not. Like, I end up using an effects loop pretty often because I want to still sound like I can hear my guitar's natural tone, like its natural element. But there is something about his letting it be just wet enough to where you can still hear the attack, but not purely wet to where you can't hear his attack. There's something really, really, really nice about the spaciness atmosphere of that. Kind of Floydy synth vibes there, like Wish You Were Here-esque vibe.
Left to locate the last trace of waste. I picked it up and it was smiling, just like the dancer who has lost her leg. She laughs alone, but then she's crying, and the
Yeah, there's no way you don't hear the Floyd. It's all over what they do.
So tight when we're breathing. Come a little pine of sun creeping. Come alive. Let me fly back to Basom.
The brown side of the moon. I really like that. Honestly, this is one that I've been wanting to get out and jam to, simply because I think a little bit of it is, like, I really, ever since I got that Encounter guitar pedal, Source Audio was really cool and sent me a guitar pedal that is just this ambient space, like friggin' washout brown in a box guitar pedal. I mean, it really is brown ambient in a box, and I love it, the things I can accomplish with it. And I've been really just dialing it in lately. It's the first piece of gear in a long time that I've just spent hours twisting knobs on, strumming, and getting lost in the sounds that come after it. Like, I love it so much. But getting this sound it's one of those where I'm like, this is a great song for that pedal to live in.
Let me fly back to Basom.
I can read chord charts. A lot of times I can just hear it and play too, though. I am pretty lucky that way. Birthday Boy is recorded over a copy of Echoes at Pompeii, and you can hear it in the outro. They are big Floyd fans. Yeah, there's no way that they're not. You know what I mean? It's impossible. I feel like we talked about that when that's come up. I am pretty excited to do that guitar pedal stream, though, just so you guys know, because I have if you're wondering, if you're a person that likes gear, well, I don't want to unplug it, but it's the Source Audio Encounter. I'm telling you, if you want to make brown ambience, that is the guitar pedal to do it with. Their payment to me was the guitar pedal, by the way. I don't get anything if you buy it. They literally just sent me the pedal and said, would you review this for the pedal? And I said, please and thank you, I will. So yeah, again, if you want Ween brown in a box, you can find it in that pedal. W's for my wife, who brought me this lovely cup of joe that she AeroPressed for me.
Too much sunshine today.
Nah.
Listen to side film.
Captain Fantasy.
So we are Ween. And
I'm not gonna lie to you. Other than the fact that part of me hears supersonic in the drums on this one, I started wondering to myself if Ween was a fan of Oasis or if they really disliked Oasis. Also, this came out potentially, I mean, I think it actually came out before What's the Story, Morning Glory, or Definitely Maybe. So maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. Maybe it's got nothing to do with each other. Like the pod, what year did that come out? But it's this intro drum sound that brings me to the song Supersonic.
Please, would you like to be
Not anymore. for the record, it was recorded 4 years before Definitely Maybe. So I think if anything, it's coincidence and like, you know, that's that. It probably has nothing to do other than like, oh, a little bit maybe it's like a drum sound. It's not even the drum beat, right? Like just speaking out loud there.
Live Captain
Fantasy better than the studio version? I'm going to say something that's going to make a lot of you guys feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to say it anyway because I know I'm among friends. But The Pod is my least favorite Ween album, and I think it's going to be pretty easy for the live stuff to top the album stuff. But I would say that about most of them.
Captain Fantasy. So please, would you like to be somewhere floating free?
I know.
Seems my destiny, Captain Fantasy. So take a bitch and go down beneath the reaches of sound. You could be with me, Captain Fantasy. And when I'm there, I'm here. And when you're near, I'm there. The only words in your life, Captain Fantasy.
I think I need to specify the fact that The Pod is way better than Cool. But no, honey, no, you can't. No, look. You guys have been with me on this journey here, okay? Like, you guys have seen me follow the journey of Ween. You've seen me go on my own organic chronology. I think we can all say I've now earned my opinion, right? Like, good and bad. I think you guys know that Ween and Ween terminology has invaded the entirety of my life to the point that when talking about other bands, I describe things as brown, you know, to the fact that I say Mang or Mega Weege, you know, like I think we can all agree that Ween has invaded me in all of the ways that Ween invades actual real Ween fans, right? All of the albums are Ween, yes. But I think that The Pod just represents the deepest, murkiest, soupiest version of them. And it's just such a collection of deep, murky soup that it's not my favorite. I like what I hear them do in the live context because it almost normifies them, and they still do some of the crazy brown stuff, but it's in a way that I'm like, oh, thank God, I can tell it's Jeaner's voice. And, you know, there's just something different about it. The Pod is an album that I think needs to exist because it probably presents a lot of really awesome momentum. Also, knowing that it's kind of a double album, you know, its twin, I love. And I think you guys know that I'm not like sitting here trying to say it's a bad album by any stretch of the imagination. For me to say it's my least favorite album doesn't mean it's a bad album. It's just it's the deepest, murkiest, soupiest album of Ween, and that's just where I'm at with it.
Captain Fantasy. So take a bitch and go down beneath the reaches
Top
of
7
sound.
up to this point.
You could be with me, Captain Fantasy.
What's up, Haichu?
And when I'm there, I'm
Haiku.
and when you're near, I'm there. The only words in your life, Captain Fantasy.
I will say, him live in this edition does bring me to Bowie.
And when you're near, I'm there. The only words in your life, Captain Fantasy. And when I'm there, I'm near. And when you're near, I'm there. The only words in your life, Captain Fantasy.
Mr. Funny Punk.
Fantasy, so please would you like to be somewhere floating?
Diener and like Ziggy Stardust's lesser known cousin, Captain Fantasy. Buddy, it kind of feels like that's the right universe though.
So take a bit and go down beneath the reaches of sound. You could be with me, Captain Fantasy. Fantasy.
I I don't think we should be. I feel like not enough people are given chocolate and cheese. It's roses, but here I am, also having not really talked much about it. But I feel like I've just now taken a personal offense to the fact that it seems like all of us respect and like chocolate and cheese, but maybe that is like the most. I don't know. I feel like bad for saying it's like a medium okay, because I feel like it's got to be one. There are so many of their albums that can be their best album. Not that it matters, right? Because like, what a catalog. But dude, I think maybe we're all inclined to like the ones that have the most sentiment to them for us. Like, personal sentiment is always going to win. I think we can all agree that there isn't objectively a best Ween album. But I also think so much of what I hear with Ween, I just like a lot of the stuff they play live better than I like the albums. Now, when I sit down, I typically just play the studio albums. Other than Live in Chicago, which I have listened to about a bajillion times. But I typically just put on a studio album or a couple of them queued up, right? So I don't have that same kind of relationship where, like, I will just play a Dead show or I will just play a Fish show. In the same way that I would just play a Ween show. When they tour again, I will go. Mel and I have already discussed it. Hey, I love you so much, you friggin' Betty. But yeah, when they go back on the road, I will be there. There's just not an if and or a but about it.
All right.
Exactly.
Yes.
Imagine liking music. I know. Just imagine. And actually, I'm going to play the smart move because I can tell that it's about to make me run an ad.
Right.
So I'm not gonna let. Yeah, I'm also gonna be able to get the. Yeah, see right there. There's the alert. I'm going to run the ads and then I'm going to get the gate for my wife and come back. That is how you beat the thing. Here we go. Be right back. Again, we do them all in one lump sum so that we can just watch for as long as possible without you guys getting yeeted by the ads in the middle. Be right back. All right, homies, here we go. Sorry, had to go open the gate for my wife, who is actually getting us lunch, which is dramatically amazing of her. But yeah, I'll probably have to go back and close that gate here in a little bit. But let's get back into her.
Fucking rock and roll!
Sketches of Winkle.
In a hot tub of guava.
Kind of Judas Priesty here, huh? Deep purpley.
He was a meditator, punker, or strung out of Sinatra. Sketching Van Winkle like there ain't no tomorrow. I saw Van Winkle show up on the scene. At the Nuevos, when I saw that he's been doing all the sketches of Winkle, flying to the heavens in a feet out of rain. Sketches of Winkle, giving little humans start to be the cage.
Not gonna lie, it totally rips. It's not my favorite one on the album Black Sabbath, Paranoid Rhythm. Yeah, a little bit. It's definitely a rock and roll classic rock song. Pog songs are the rockers' line. Okay, I kind of feel that about God Ween Satan though.
Why don't you love me, dude? When she drained all the fluid from the sink in the kitchen.
Actually, Pure Guava has riffers too.
Steve and Sandy went and bought a new pair of mittens. Hey, we cut me and he said he was kidding. I saw that Winkle show up on the scene. What the thrill was when I saw that he's been doing all the sketches of Winkle, flying to the heavens in a feet out of rain. Sketches of Winkle, keep a little pumas locked up in a cage. She don't love me, yeah. Sketches of Winkle, why don't you love me, dude? Rip and Winkle, rip, rip, rip and Winkle. Rip and Winkle, rip, rip, rip and Winkle.
She got me a summer stone fruit lemonade. The summer stone fruit lemonade is like from Salad and Go was like the thing. I'm like not. I love it. I don't think it's too sweet at all. It's like perfectly tart. Absolutely wife. I love you, lady.
Rip and Winkle, rip, rip, rip and Winkle. Rip and Winkle, rip, rip, rip and Winkle.
Yeah. If you don't have enough to share with everyone. Yeah, thank you. Good stuff. Okay. We're coming close to the end of the first half, I guess.
This next one's a personal favorite.
Mister, would you please help my pony?
Mine too, dude.
Please help my pony.
Says, Mister, would you please help my pony? I think his lung's fucked up. It's a blues song.
Mister, would you please help my pony? He's over there behind the tree.
Wait.
He's down in the dirt, would you help him? I think it's his lung. Mister, would you please help my pony? He's over there looking at me. He's crying like a baby, would you help him? I think it's his lung.
I don't know if it's my favorite silly one. I think that might be So Many People in the Neighborhood. Maybe Waving My Dick in the Wind. You know, I take it back. It might be I'm Dancing in the Show Tonight, because I have a very vivid memory of not knowing what to do with that song when I started it and being like, what? And now it's impossible for me to skip. Like, I almost look forward to going back and listening to that album so I can start off with that smile. So I don't know. I think it bounces around.
Would you help him? I think it's his love. Mister, would you please help my pony? He's down and he ain't getting up. He coughed up snot in the driveway, and I think he's done fucked up.
What about Fluffy? How do we feel about that song?
Please, mister, would you please help my pony? Oh no! I think it's his lung, people! Alright!
I do think it's easier to deal with in a live setting because there's a little bit of performative nature to it. It definitely... Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful dress.
Oh. Oh. Bro. Yes.
You please help my...
And for the record, the only two versions of Fluffy I've heard are the album and the Live in Toronto. And let's just call it like it is. Live in Toronto totally curb stomps the album edition, right? Like, bludgeons it about the face and mouth with its just throbbing dick waved in the wind. It really is just not even the same song.
Pony, he's over there looking at me. He can't talk because he's a pony. I think it's his language. Mister, would you please help my pony? He's down and he ain't getting
You're sitting
up.
with your mom?
He coughed up snot in the driveway, and I think his love fucked up.
Miss Flaky Hair too. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I should have been. I am so sorry. This is not my typical version of content. Appreciating art is. The bludgeoning about the face and mouth with the waved dick in the wind is not something I would normally say, and I please forgive me.
Very nice, very nice. That's a lovely dress.
It's a very nice dress.
That was a nice pony.
It is, yes.
Nice
dances.
pony. That is a nice
Tony
pony.
would have been proud.
You ready?
Ocean Man. Okay.
Put the hands together.
I think the album one might still be the victor to me of this song so far. I haven't heard a live one I liked better. So far, I like the guitar tones here. End of side one. Wait, this is, or this is the beginning of side two?
Take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man, invited by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazing at the overman? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts off to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form blazed in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man.
This guitar solo rips.
Ocean man. Ocean man.
That guitar solo was better than the album. This is the one that's better than the album. It wasn't live in Chicago. The album's better than live in Chicago. This one is better though. This is the pinnacle of the song Ocean Man right now. The one we just heard. This is the pinnacle of the one. This is that one.
Ocean man.
They did it. They did it. They did it. They beat the album.
Ocean man.
Yes.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man, by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see?
Also, I do want to make a point to say that the mollusk means a lot more to me as a fan now that I know Diener's connection with fishing in the sea. I've watched a couple of different videos of him on his boat, of him like talking, like when he did the guitar tone interview, you know, kind of talking about fishing and you know, then seeing, you know, the MTV stuff that were interviews that they did on his boat. I saw one of Les Claypool and him taking Diener's boat out fishing, and when you realize that so much of Diener's like kind of meditative, quiet time is him just out there fishing without a phone, like literally just being a guy with a boat and a reel and you know, silence in the ocean. Like the mollusk makes a lot more sense. And I think when you take the fact that there is a layer of human retreat and stillness to him when it comes to fishing, and then you know you kind of put him and Jeaner's friendship into it, it makes a much more personal touch of sense to the record, and I think maybe even to as far as to say like Diener being the ocean man.
By the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of the waves at the overburn? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts off to the childlike band. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form raised in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man.
I love it. This is hearing his guitar solo work. When I think he also when you hear what he's doing when like they're playing and touring a lot, like his relationship with his songs in a live context, it's really nice. Because it kind of evolves as you take different at-bats, you know? Some nights you're feeling spankier than others, and some nights things just work better because vibes. Exactly where I'm at. This is one of those songs that keep Ween fans. I think Ocean Man is a song that brings a fan in, but I think Exactly Where I'm At is a song that it's like the staying power behind Ween, right? This is, I think, there are some songs that they have that just sing into the soul of a human being, and this is one of those. And I think it's incredible that you get this and that. Oh, man. Like, these are the deep tracks we come back for.
Let's begin with the past in front and all the things that you really don't care about now.
Also, White Pepper, I think maybe this is my favorite one from White Pepper.
And to think you've got a grip, well, look at yourself, your lips are like two flaps of fire. They go front and back and flappity flappity flap. I'm on stage, it's all an act. I'm really scared that I may.
And the phasery, kind of the auto phaser, auto wah, auto filter noises that you have there in the back, that real slow. I love it.
I'm on stage, it's all an act. I'm really scared that I may fall back on the abstract. It'd be exactly where I'm at. If you're to be
Hey, Mr. Funky Punk, I get it.
I will pry it open and let me tell you why it sees the harsh reality.
Yes! Yeah, they are. Giz is my favorite band still. Yes, I think it's you have to understand though that there are different layers of favorites. I think Giz is right now just the group of guys that I wish were my best friends. But I think a lot of it is that I feel like we'd have already just been homies if time and place aligned. They're making music right now. They're kind of, you know, out and about. They have a catalog that is still being created, right? So they're kind of following a different rule set. Like Fish is a favorite band of mine. Grateful Dead is a favorite band of mine. Death Cab is a favorite band of mine. Rush is a favorite band of mine. Led Zeppelin is a favorite band of mine. So I have some of them that are just inarguable. They have, like, I have invested my life into a lot of these catalogs and have just really kind of tuned myself in. Right now, yeah, Giz would be my favorite. Is there an ebb and flow to the favorites list? For sure. It does, what I end up putting myself into a lot in a time-to-time basis come up? Yeah. Does Ween also get to be considered a favorite band of mine? You're darn friggin' tootin' yes. I listen to Ween just as much as Giz. But I have the ability to go and see Giz right now. I have the ability to go experience time with their fanhood and their fan base and like get to actively be a part of the weirdo swarm. So I have a different layer of investment into it. It's like they are my, I don't know. I don't know another way to put it. It's not like I necessarily like them better. That they do different things. And yeah, firsts do mean a lot. But I guess there's only a couple of bands that really strike me deeply. And again, I think all of these bands we're talking about fall into a similar category in my brain. You know, Ween or Giz or Fish or Dead. They're artists in catalogs I'm going to be able to explore endlessly. I'd feel the same way about Dave Matthews Band, admittedly. Any band that's really made the deep dive list has kind of captivated a certain part of me that I see them as essential to music to me now. So I guess to just pick one shining favorite is really tough. But right now, I can't deny that Giz is my favorite active band, with so many honorable mentions. But I'll tell you, when I'm at a Fish show, I'm not thinking about Giz being my favorite band and letting that take away from my experience of seeing Fish. If Ween, when Ween starts touring again and I'm seeing them play, I'm not going to be thinking about Giz or Fish. I'm going to be thinking about Ween. When I get a chance to see They Might Be Giants, same thing. There is a lot of different, I'm never going to get to see Dead. So I have to constantly like revisit their catalog and what I can explore in. And, all of that stands out as reasonable to me. And yeah, still, that is absolutely hardcore fans call him Dave. Excuse me for being born in the 90s, growing up in the 90s and having a heart. Hey, have a good one, Jarvis. I do think Exactly Where I'm At is definitely my favorite on the album. It does give a little bit of like a slacker rock guitar vibe, that I think you kind of hear in like Pavement records, at least this part in the live context.
exactly where I'm at. Stubbs.
See, and I think to your point, Giz, it wasn't until like 3 years of hearing King Giz and Mid Jam on my 4th show that Giz surpassed 25 years of Fish being my favorite band. I think to that point, what Giz will never have is the 25 years of Fish being your favorite band, right? They have now. They have what they're doing now in the same way that Fish does. And I think similarly, probably to you, when you're seeing Fish, you're not thinking Giz is better. You're there seeing Fish because you love Fish. They're never going to have the 25 years of fanhood, but they've got something that's just sticking out to you right now. And there's something to be said about that.
All right, you ready?
This is called Booze Me Up and Get Me.
So Johnny Boognish is Lord. I would say if you're looking to get into a good place to start for Giz, it depends on what you're looking for. If you, this is a very, very, very good which Giz album should I start with? So I would say tell my chat what your favorite Giz Ween album is, and my chat will help you find the best Giz album for you. I'm not even kidding. We have kind of my particular live chat is actually a unique tool where you can tell what your favorite album is, and they will spit back out to you the album of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard to start with.
High here.
And it goes like this. All that Schlager at the bar.
Booze me up and get me high.
In my brain. Ate the worm the night before. And tonight I'll probably do it again. Shotgun backs down at the shore. I got a friend at the liquor store.
I take it this isn't one they play live anymore, huh? I take it with the changes of life that these gentlemen have made, they're probably not playing this one live, huh?
Why don't you give it a try? Let the bottle do the work to ease the mind and soothe the hurt. Jack, after drinking down my last 6-pack, but I ain't feeling bad myself, 'cause there's another bottle on the shelf. Now Jerry likes his Guinness in hand, and Andrew, he's a tequila man. But it don't take much to get me by. Just booze me up and get me high.
In case you were wondering, when I was a drinker, it was very dry cabs, it was neat whiskey, and it was Guinness. Those were like my go-tos. There is this is definitely a collection of people that are like various fans of Ween, Giz, and Fish, and people that also know nothing about them at all. You're gonna find a lot of differing opinions on where one should start in any of those bands. They're both loaded questions. I would say find somebody that you have a pretty similar musical taste with in the chat and go from there.
Just booze me up and get me high. Booze me up and get me high.
I love a bar chanter though.
Why don't you give it a try? Let the bottle do the work to ease the mind and
I think for me, for Giz, B741 is my personal favorite, but it has sentiment to it. Okay. I think Paper Mache Dream Balloon, if you're like wanting a kind of a Beatlesy album, is probably a really good one to start with. I think Omnium is gonna be good if you're wanting like an eclectic mix to show you what all of the different Giz albums might sound like, because there's a little bit of everything from all of the albums. Like you might get some metal, you might get some like some dream poppy stuff, you might get some folky stuff, you might get some like speed or thrash metal stuff, you might get, you know, you're gonna get a pretty good amount of melting pot in that one. So you know, it depends on really what you're going for. But again, Mel's favorite is Butterfly 3000 of the albums that she's heard. That's the one that she goes back to the most. Mine, again, B741. I also think Phantom Island, their most recent effort, has been great. Those are the ones I like, but it's hard to turn off the Genius of Nonagon, or, you know, I mean, realistically, I'm in Your Mind Fuzz, also so much fun. There's a totally crazy different evolution if you go from the beginning to the end. And I would, if you're a person that likes seeing bands evolve, I would definitely recommend just start at the beginning and see how they evolve. But most people don't have like the chutzpah or the stuff to just commit to a 28 album catalog, 27 album catalog. So, you know, they just think it out loud there. Fishing for Fishies is a top 5 for me. I love his pentatonic leads.
Booze me up and get me high. Why don't you give it a try?
I would be so losing my voice that night singing along.
To ease the mind and soothe the hurt. Booze me up and get me high. Why don't you give it a try? Let the bottom do the work. To ease the mind and soothe the hurt.
Yeah, this is
What the fuck?
definitely.
Very nice.
It's the Booze Me Up Girls.
The booze me up and get me high, girls.
That's one. If I still boozed up, that you know that would definitely be one. I'm sitting there with my arm around both guys next to me, just chanting. But yeah, all W's, because I think, you know, me, Diener, and Jeaner all have something. Walter, Diener, and Jeaner all have something kind of in common, other than the fact that, you know, we end in ER. We moving forward different. You know what I'm saying?
Sexist.
Texas and whiskey.
Stroker Ace. This is one of those ones where I think Motorhead just comes in hot and heavy, full force. I love this. This is one of my favorite Ween songs.
Texas and whiskey. Funerals.
Oh, I love Beautiful. Johnston, welcome to the Rooskies, homie. What's your favorite Ween Motorhead run? I think mine might be It's Gonna Be a Long Night, but Stroker Ace is it's in there. Happy Flappy. The live take on that is so nice. I've listened to the album version so many times that I was kind of worried that when I heard the live take, or heard a live take, it wouldn't wow me as well, but it definitely did. But yeah, I think, in my opinion, I think my favorite Ween Motorhead-esque song is It's Gonna Be a Long Night. Oh, we get a tear for Eddie. Oh, to Air Johnston, you really meant it. Even if it was a little bit of a spoiler, you really got here like just in the friggin' nick, dude. Can't wait to hear this live. This is maybe one of the best chocolate and cheese songs, period. This part. Oh, I cannot. I love that part. So he honors how he recorded it. There's a good amount of it that he's playing exactly as the album. You know, what's interesting is when we first heard this album, I had not yet listened to Maggot Brain. So that particular song in the album listen I didn't hit me quite as heavily as after I heard Maggot Brain. And then every time I revisited Chocolate and Cheese after that, which was quite a bit, you realize that, like, he really did lose his hero. And there's a little bit of it where you can kind of feel his feelings of losing his hero in the song. And I think the same way that you kind of get, you hear that story of Eddie being told to play like he'd found out his mother had died or something like that. And that, there's that kind of thing. It almost feels like Diener, similarly, you can feel his sadness for the man. I saw that interview. His sustain is so lovely. I like that they just give Diener his space here too, you know? The dynamics of this, like as you can kind of hear him feeling the mood go up or down. I don't know, A Tear for Eddie is just one of those. Does he have like a memory, man? This is the solid one. I haven't gotten to hear A Tear for Eddie live, so this is tasty. could be the... Oh. Oh, wow. That was the song of the album. Yeah, the guitar weeps, not gently, it screams, it wails. Nah, dude. That I'm tempted to agree, like say I agree with what Going Optimal's sentiment was there, in that that might have been my favorite Diener moment. You know, when he got into those like squealing moments, I think that there's already such an emotional seriousness to this song. But when you hear him just really, really, really go for it. First timers, who of you that are listening to this particular set for the first time with me, like, let me know. Identify yourselves. First time Ween listeners with me today, or first time Live at Stubbs listeners. How are you guys feeling about this? I've got to run an ad, but I'm interested to know how you are getting introduced to Ween. Give me a few. All right, sorry about that. I wolfed a massive salad from Salad and Go in the time it took me to not be here. So, we back.
How you guys doing, huh? Doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing, Jeaner?
Saturday night.
No, yeah, it's a Saturday. Well, Saturday afternoon.
Is this about to be Big Jilm? Are we about to get Big Jilm? Yes! I heard that, and the boom. There's no way it isn't about to be Big Jilm. I cannot wait for this one. This is one of my favorite Ween songs, period. Diego Breda, thank you for the Prime sub, homie. Amazon only gives you one of them. You gave yours to me. Thank you. Can I get some Big Jilms? Rolling and a wheeling. I cannot wait. This is... I'm so glad I came to this stream prepared that we already had a Big Jilm friggin' emote ready to go. Guys, I really think that this is maybe one of my Live in Chicago, Big Jilm is maybe one of my. I love the delays that they have on the, you know, kind of. But there's something about just I don't. I think every version of this song is the best one you hear.
What the biggest old goddamn thing you ever did down there? Big Jilm. Can you tell me what the biggest thing out there down there? Rolling and a wheeling, stealing and a dealing. Big Jilm. Evil, it's a tease, it's a please on my weasel. Big Jilm.
Dean Ween, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. See, that's what I was saying. I was looking for that I was kind of missing in Chicago. They just didn't do it throughout the whole. They did it throughout the whole song in the other one, but they still do it here.
It's a tease, it's a please on my weasel. Big Jilm. Dealing and a stealing. Big Jilm. Doggy in the middle under the law. Big Jilm. Beat the Jilm, motherfucker. What the biggest old goddamn thing you ever did? Big Jilm. Are we getting to tell me? What the biggest fucking goddamn thing? Big Jilm. Big Jilm. Big Jilm.
It's hard to beat this song for me in a live setting. It's just so fun, silly, goofy. I have an emote for it. There's something perfect here.
Big Jilm! Big Jilm! Big Jilm! Big Jilm!
The drop to nothing, except the little walk and then the biggies. I love it. I want a band to be silly with. Can I see the big jumps?
Big Jilm, Big Jilm, Big Jilm. Rolling wheel and stealing the deal. Big Jilm. Oh, weaselets, breezelets, blaze on my way. Big Jilm. Robbie and Meadow on Big Jilm, Big Jilm.
It's amazing. I think that's one of my favorite because they really do like bring it to nothing, and then they just like they really send their big gyms, you know, like they really get them. I love it. I don't know if I liked this one better or worse than Chicago, but I will say I saw, I don't know. To me, Chicago is the definitive version still. Yeah, Jilm, on behalf of the entire Rooski community, I just want to say you are the biggest Jilm I ever did see. Or second. So, yeah, like church. Yeah, that like one, yes. I also love that you hear the stage maneuvering here. That's what some of the stuff that makes the live album special. Did a woman shout, "Show me your titties"? Ooh, little Birdy. I think little Birdy is maybe the pure guavas. No, because the Stallion Part 3 is on it, so I'm not going to say strongest. Does he have his voice going through a Leslie speaker in the left ear? Like, are you hearing a dry voice and then in just the left ear, his voice through the Leslie?
I saw the little birdie sing. He sang with glee and everything. He sang for spring and he sang for me. And everything was so happy. Don't know why, want to cry, try to fly, try to sigh. And the little birdie steers me, try, then you.
It does remind me a bit of Sticky Situation, a bit, now that I'm hearing it in this context. I never thought about it until just now, but it does a little.
Try, then you try. Don't know why he got me high. Don't know why. Don't know why. All the little birdies on the wing stand together.
I said Sticky Situation. I meant Tender Situation. Thank you for the correction. That is what I meant. Big little brain over here. Small brain.
Little birdie. Little birdie.
We're considering the little birdies.
Little birdie. Why so happy? Can I touch your bloody ring and try and happen everything? Can the sun reach down on us and to the heavens only we would sing?
It does have more of a lo-fi version, like vibe to it on the album edition. This is one I'm finding I think I kind of prefer on the album.
See the birdie make me laugh. Take a little birdie bath. I don't know why you got life.
Actually, I don't know that I can say that because I'm enjoying the heck out of listening to this and the fact that it is different than the album.
Don't know why, I don't know why. Can I die? Sang to hide all the little birdies on the wing.
I don't know.
Sang together, so together.
It's not their best song. It's not a bad song, but it lacks some of the energy. But they probably needed a break. They've been plenty energetic, you know? These boys done a lot today. I don't know that I was necessarily a big fan of Reggae Junkie Jew, but I wouldn't hate to hear it live, just if only for the comparison. Same thing with Push the Little Daisies, if I'm being honest. Squelch the Weasel.
Claude's gotta take a leak, so we'll play something.
And this is one I'm excited about. This is Let Him Take a Leak.
Squelch the little weasel, crush him before he spawns. Break it to me gently, but with merriment and song. Squelch the little weasel, choose him as he bleeds. Feed him to the many.
I feel like there's no way Diener didn't just take so much inspiration from Peter Gabriel.
Of the sun ray, bleeding in the earth, evolving was the nectar given to the weasel bird. I was just a puppet until the clouds caved in. Bless me now, you are sacred.
I think this is also
my flesh betwixt my skin.
That is, that solo, that lead.
Sipping of the sun ray, bleeding in the earth, evolving was the nectar given to the weasel.
Yeah, when he sings, I agree with you, Gizhenge. When he sings his like proggy songs, he definitely gets into like Ian Anderson, Peter Gabriel territories there.
Yes.
Like he adopts this like this pronunciation vibe kind of thing. Sorry, Charlie. You could hear them asking for it, too.
This is for Mike Miller. Things didn't work out the way you had planned it. Things fell apart at the seams.
Was this their Diener? Was this Diener being Bob, you think?
Took with you what you have as shattered dreams. Oh, and now you're cold. Christ, how did it come to this? Hold on to those you thought were your loved ones. They'll be the ones you miss.
This feels like this is, you know, and I don't know that I thought about this on the pod. I'd have to go back and watch for my reaction to this particular song. But I'm wondering if I said it at the time, and if I didn't, I feel like I should have. This feels like Diener's Bob Dylan homage.
To this, hold on to those you thought were your loved ones. They'll be the ones you miss. And now you're standing at the station, trying to take what I ain't got to give. Oh, and I'm so sorry, Charlie. I got my own life to live. So you just call your friend.
Chrome Gold is like my favorite.
You did nothing to deserve this. God didn't treat you square. Oh, it all slipped through your fingers, and it all seems so unfair.
I love a Daner
And
song.
your girlfriend, she's in high school. She says she loves you a lot. Lord knows she can't support you.
It did not,
so
biceps.
you better sell more pot. And now you're standing at the station, trying to take what I ain't got to give. Oh, and I'm so sorry, Charlie. I got my own life to live. So you just call your friends at college, wonder why you didn't stay. And my boss is coming down to Chuck.
I knew I would get dunked on for saying the pod was my least favorite Ween album, but I need you guys to know it's still a Ween album, so it's still like one of my favorite albums. It's just not my favorite Ween album. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Is drunk and you can't stay. No, you can't stay.
Your favorite band's least favorite album is still a great album. Unless you're Alanis Morissette and you have to deal with the yoga instrumentals. It's fair. You can bust them, I'll bust back. I love Weezer. Look at me. Look at me. Does it not occur to you looking at me right now that I was a 13-year-old that saw the music video for We Are All on Drugs behind my parents' back and thought, I could... And here we are. I saw Rivers Cuomo and thought, that's what I want to look like. And for the rest of my life since then, here we are. Sorry, Charlie was fantastic. And honestly, way better than the album.
I'm thinking Wayne's Pet Youngin here.
Wayne's Pet Youngin.
We wrote the song when we were 12.
Yo, what is up, Fingernail Radio? Welcome to the Rooskies, homie.
Morgan's pain succumbs to the frame in a zany combination of Wayne's Pet Youngin. What's your name? Has to explain in a zany combination of Wayne's Pet Youngin.
It feels like they wrote this for like their imaginary cartoon opener. I saw the Big Lebowski and here we are. I get it.
Stay in pain, drowning out the rain in a zany combination of Wayne's Pet Youngin. Reruns brain, astral plane in a zany combination of Wayne's Pet Youngin. steady stain in the zany combination of Wayne's Pet Youngin.
This is what makes me think I need to get a single coil guitar again, so I can try to play solos like that.
Fuck!
You know, there's something about like the guitar forward nature of the GWS stuff that I think goes on to really paint the live shows. And I don't think you get the Diener ripping guitar solos in your face part without the GWS work. I think that's the only way it works. Whoa, what the balls? Hot for teacher? Hot for teacher? I've got it bad. Huh? Claude sings?
It's that time of the night. Oh!
You probably didn't know this about me, but I could probably sing the entire 1984 album word for word. You probably didn't know that about me, did you?
How did you know so well? How did you know that golden rule? I think of all the education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like this. I've got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. I'm not the teacher. I've got it bad, so bad. I'm not the teacher. Oh yeah.
I like the little yeah. Did you hear him yell?
Education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like this. No fucking awesome, yeah.
W's for Claude. I cannot believe he's singing while playing these drums. You know what I mean? I'm really impressed. That was Jeaner yelling. That makes sense, but like, I think all of the guys are kind of adding their ad-lib stuff to try to fill out Claude having to do this. Because it's like none of them are Diamond Dave, right? Like not a single one of them is jumping up in the air doing splits, right? But they're holding the energy like they got it. But I think it's taken each of them providing ad libs to kind of fill out the space that you would get from Diamond Dave. 1984 is the most rock influence of all time. I didn't know he would do it.
Oh
And then he
my
just goes
God.
back to this. I brought my pencil.
Oh! Claude's gonna put that thing on. I don't believe it.
When it comes back in powerful too, it
Oh,
punches
yeah, baby.
hard in the album. So I can only
Work it
imagine that
out.
they're gonna do it. They did it. I did not see Hot for Teacher being like the thing that was coming. Oh, and then the taster ending. They're a band that doesn't do a set break, just powers through 3 hours and 2 to 7 encores. Oh, I love it. And that is not an easy song to cover. Let's just call it like it is. And for them to do it in general takes some balls, but then to cover it with the chutzpah that they did, like, good on them.
See you at the country club after the show. I'll buy the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
The Pabst Blue Ribbon. I got it bad, so
all right.
Bad. Balance is for men. That's true. This is so true. Salami, pastrami, yeah, that's such a real thing. Balance is for men. Balance is for men who learn to know. Realer things have never been spoken in this chat than just that moment. Balance is for men who learn to know. You know, it's kind of cool to think about the fact that I'm like sitting here hanging out with my homies listening to music that I like and like I don't have, like, I'm not working. This is a school day. Oh, well, I guess 4th of July. Ice castles. Sounds like he's playing with, like, a pog. You are a homie. You are, of course you're a homie. What are you talking about? Not only to me, but to, like, everybody else, too. I don't think there's anything to defend with White Pepper. I think it's good enough to defend itself. Just my thoughts. I like that they made like a Christmas eerie march, like psychedelic and lo-fi and proggy. Ren Fair on Acid sounds like such a frightening time to me. Because I would know it was all fake, but I would see the people and not know what to make of all of them. jam with this one. I love that we got this one. It seems like not many people are big fans of La Cucaracha, but I not that this has anything to do with it. I've seen people kind of saying it throughout chat today. What's going on? Oh, was it just not any of the others? Dear Mr. Rooski, first time Twitch enjoyer, long time YouTube enjoyer. I hope you and your regular viewers are having a wonderful 4th. Viva la Bougniche, Appalachia forever. Oh man, Popper or Popper. I don't know. I'm gonna say Popper. Pope, dude, you totally get it. You totally understand everything about life, and at bare minimum, everything about this stream right now. Can I go ahead and get some W's for our homie? Go ahead and just welcome the Pope. That was a perfect introduction. Welcome to the Rooskies, my homie. Welcome, welcome, friggin' welcome. She wanted to leave. Oh. This guitar tone.
Three men came aboard my ship and took my true love from me. I couldn't believe she wanted to leave. She wanted to leave. I've loved you so long, since you were a child.
You know, I never think about the fact that the rhythm part to this, the rhythm guitar part to this really is a lead. You know, it's kind of an interesting lead riff that is the rhythm guitar part. It's a pretty cool vibe.
Since you were a child, and I've cared for your every need. I tried to make you smile when all the while you wanted to leave. You wanted to leave.
This is kind of a gut punch on the album too.
Go gather the guns, we'll blast them at sea. She begged for me not to shoot, for my true love is here with me. And I've never loved thee, and now I must leave. And now I must leave. So go fetch a bottle of rum, dear friends, and fill up my glass to the rim. For I'm not the man I used to be. Now I'm one of them.
I love this song so much. I think that this is one of... I think where it sits, especially on the Mollusk, is one of just the best. It's one of those that when it comes in, it changes things. It's just complete. Yeah, I think it really is.
We have a very special selection for you here.
Put the coke on my dick. Ah. Ooh.
Our drummer Claude Coleman's gonna sing this.
Have I don't recall hearing this one, friends.
This is called "Put the Coke on My Dick."
I hear that those are called dick dingers. Not for whatever it's worth.
It's as good as it sounds, too.
Keep it going, though.
Welcome to the Rooskies Wolf season.
Coke on my dick. Yeah. Dinner was nice. I dressed her up real pretty. Took you out dancing and a night on the city.
This is from Raiders of the Sack.
And then talk is cheap. Bought a bag of
The next track was a South Park song for Chef Aid. Oh, really?
blow with my pay for the week. Put the coke on my dick and turn to the wall. Your pussy is swollen, my penis is raw. Looks like sugar on a hard piece of meat. Get that big ass around so you can taste the heat.
This is Claude. Got it. Dean's riff work is so nice, dude.
Put the fucking coke on the tip of my cock.
That bow bow
I'm strong as a rock.
bow 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 bow.
Gonna be good, 'cause tonight I'm smoking. 2 tons of man is the title I'm holding.
I know that Claude is singing. We're talking about the riffs.
Put the coke on my dick and turn to the wall. Your pussy is swollen, my penis is raw. Look like sugar.
Kind of feels like something you'd hear on like a old funk album.
That big ass around so you can taste the fucking heat.
Like this feels like it could be something you'd hear on like a Parliament album after the one impression of Parliament I've heard.
Put the coke on my dick and turn to the wall. Your pussy is swollen, my penis is raw. Looks like sugar on a hard piece of meat. You got big ass around.
Yeah, for
The hour
sure.
is late. Eat me up and see,
You
girl.
know, dick dingers have never been
The
my
zits
thing,
on your
but
ass,
good
girl.
on 'em, I guess.
They don't bother me. Better be good, and there ain't no stopping. So put the fucking coke on my motherfucking pocket. Ah!
Did he stutter? Yeah, I certain no. I think he knew what he meant. You know, he definitely, you know, he had an idea of what he wanted to go down. You know, just, you know, kind of
Is it that time of night?
Homo Rainbow. Okay,
Time to bring the manly love vibe.
yeah, for sure. Now
Do a
wait,
sing along here.
this is the South Park episode for Chef Aid,
Is it that time of night?
right?
Time to bring the manly love vibe. We're gonna do a sing along here.
Okay. I love this. Well, now I'm too excited. Ween and Trey and Matt are close friends. Good to know. what's up from
Many
us?
colors in the Homo Rainbow. Don't be afraid to let your colors shine. Many colors in the Homo Rainbow. Show me yours, I'm gonna show you mine.
I remember this episode, which is hilarious. But the other thing I was going to comment on is the fact that, like, South Park has always had unironically really good songs. And I think Rick and Morty really took a lesson from that, because, like, all of the silliness that you hear in their songs, there's always kind of like a deep banger to it. You know, I also like, and you see that with, like, again, similarly in Rick and Morty with, like, the Starman kind of rip off of Bowie. You know, it was kind of a similar thing. I do think here, though, that you kind of, like, they write it for a parody show, but it's unironically a great song.
Many colors in the Homo Rainbow. Show me yours, I'm gonna show you mine. And if you find
Do they really?
gold, then every little thing is gonna work out.
The r/Ween has my post pinned. Seriously, I was really worried that they were gonna be like, "Oh, this douche is like shamelessly, you know, promoting or whatever." I'm really good that they saw the heart behind me posting that there. I really didn't. I didn't want to step on Redditors' toes or anything. I just wanted to let a whole bunch of dudes that like, or people that like Ween, know that, like, a whole bunch of people that like Ween are gonna be listening to Ween. So I'm really happy that you know, r/Ween is, like, you know, understanding the lunch table we're sitting at together. It makes me happy.
And if you find your pot of gold, then every little thing is gonna work out fine. In the Homo Rainbow. Many colors in the Homo Rainbow. Pick any shade from black to yellow. Many colors in the Homo Rainbow. A warm embrace and a kind of hello. And if you find your pot of gold, then every little thing is gonna work out fine. In the Homo Rainbow.
Again, you can tell it's an actual good song. I
Give me
love
some
this.
here.
Dean Ween, ladies and gentlemen. Is he using a memory man?
And if you find your pot of gold, then every little thing is gonna work out fine. In the Homo Rainbow. In the Homo Rainbow.
You know, it kind of reminds me of the song He's Gone by Grateful Dead. It's really funny to me that a little bit of me, especially in this, is hearing He's Gone by Grateful Dead in the Homo Rainbow.
Homo Rainbow.
There's no doubt that the Dead have impacted the Ween.
Homo Rainbow. Come on, everybody.
Yeah, and for the record, everybody, come as you are, be who you are. As long as that is loving, it is welcome here. Putting it out there. We all agree?
In the Homo Rainbow. In the Homo Rainbow.
Good stuff, good stuff. And since I am following the rules of not seeing what's coming next,
Homo Rainbow.
I don't know what comes after this, but I do know I have to run an ad break. And if you're just joining us and you didn't know this, I do all of my ad breaks in one lump sum, so people both subscribed and not subscribed can listen to the music without the disruption of advertisements. So give me a few, and I will be right back. Friends and homies, I don't know that it gets much better than a day full of 4th of July, Happy America, and Ween. You know, we got AIDS, we got Homo Rainbow. You know, our how could it get any better? Our homie Poopy McDuty Shizzy's here hanging out with us. Like, we got the stamp of approval from our friends at r/Ween. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. r/Fish 50-50 of the time it says like I'm shamelessly self-promoting, or they say we're so glad that you do this for the community. I don't get it, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Ween fans are really like the homies at the lunch table that are like, hey, Walter's listening. Walter, come listen with us. And I really appreciate that. Like, that's so cool. I really appreciate, like, you guys are really, guys, thanks. Let's go. You make me feel pretty cool. L.M.L.
Austin.
Now, this is the third disc, correct? This is definitely a great way to... So this is technically going to decide if it sticks the landing, right? Are we technically going to decide... I didn't realize I was going to have to ask this. This is the third disc, though. So I guess technically the correct way to approach this is, guys, does it stick the landing? And if this is your first time... how's the album hitting you? If this is a revisit, how is the revisit hitting you? And most importantly, will it stick the landing? Here we go. It licks the landing? Okay. This is on Godwin Satan. Really, part of me kind of wants to already be jamming with it, but I'm gonna respect America today. And Diener. Why do I feel like I'm hearing a little bit of spinal meningitis in this? Guitar tone. I really think now that we're doing more like Guitar Gear stuff, like now that like more companies are like actually like saying, Walter, you'll play guitar pedals on your show, and I'm like, yeah. I think I might do like recreating my favorite tones from my favorite songs segments on the Rooski Tone Lab. I don't know, other than just doing pedal demos, like what songs can I unlock with this pedal, so to speak? Because there's definitely different ones I'm hearing where I'm like, oh wow, I can accomplish X or Y or Z, and this is one of those moments where I feel like recreating Diener tones is what I want to help people do. Walter recreating Diener, recreating Prince. Well, if it's how it has to be.
The lights come out, the smell of dew.
Kind of a Steve Miller Band thing there.
The lights come out, the smell of doom. Our bed is creeping into your lonely room. The bed's on fire, your fate is sealed, and you're so tired, and the reason is come here, shaka-danga. The girl must be a witch. She's got your mind, body, and soul, yes. Shaka-danga. You need a second opinion. She never wears a stitch up, so you can't take her home. She's got you tied to a golden rubber. She won't let you play your guitar. And
I will say, his ability to clean his tone up with volume shifts, I think he does it on his guitar. It's really impressive that he goes from these like gnarly, squealy megatones of like just punch to these real clean headroomy sounds, you know? I think a lot of it is just his control of his volume on his guitar.
you've cried enough, maybe she'll let you out. For an nasty ride in her shockedelic car, she'll make you beg. You beg, gonna make you spread your leg, gonna get it and you never regret. Gonna make you beg, gonna make you spread your leg, gonna get it and you never regret. Gonna make you beg, gonna make you spread your leg, gonna get it and you never regret.
Can I get the lighters out, everybody?
Gonna make you spread your leg, gonna get it and you never regret. I said, talk to me, lover, come and tell me what you taste. Did your mama tell you life is too good to waste? Did she tell you love sexy was the glamour of the law? You can hang, you can trip it, but you surely won't fall. No sound effects, the feeling lasts forever. Straight up it tastes, cause it makes you feel clever. You kiss your enemies like you know you should, and then you shake your body like a horny pony would. You shake your body like a horny pony would.
Who's shaking their horny
ponies?
ponies?
Let me lick your pussy. Let me lick your cum. Let me eat your body, baby. Let me make you squeal and cry. Let me show you how to please me, baby.
Am I gonna get TOS?
Oh, let me show you how to cheat.
feel like maybe this is a better position for me to be for now.
Let me lay your pussy. Let me lay your pussy. Let me lay your.
Which is worse? This song, "Let Me Lick Your Pee," or the "Put the Coke on My Dick" song. Nah, there's no. I don't think I'm getting banned. I don't think realistically, I think they would. I think Twitch would hear my appeal out. I realistically do, but I hadn't quite considered that. They have even worse lyrics out there. Okay. Well, let's just hope the auto thumbnail doesn't pick this moment then, I guess, huh?
Let me lay your pussy. I'll break it down. Yeah. Ooh.
Can we talk about the clean tones on Let Me... Headroom, baby.
Yeah.
Lots of
First
headroom.
we'll take a bath. I got all the bath oils in the world for you.
I want to grab Jersey Girl so bad.
And I'm gonna wrap you up in my towel. I'm gonna give you a massage.
I want to give you a massage.
13 kings. Ow! I said, girl, you better take off that towel right now. I say, Gina, what's that got to do with the massage, babe? Oh, yeah. I'll say, you know what I want to. You know what I need. You know what I want to. You know what I need.
I think I do. I think I know what he needs.
You know what I want to.
Uh-huh. I think I do.
You know what I need.
Yeah.
Here's your bullseye. Let me lay your bullseye.
You know, this song got me thinking. Give me one moment. Hey, babe! Okay, I'm kidding. Babe, you were a part of a bit.
Yeah. Let me lay your pussy. Let me lay your pussy. Yeah.
Listen to the song, babe. Listen to this. Babe, just for a moment, babe, I want you to frame this as if you were watching it as a viewer that isn't you right now working in the other room. And maybe something like this line comes on and I say, hey, guys, give me a moment. I just had an idea. And then I say, hey, babe. And then I mute my mic and I put on my going live screen and act as though I have walked away for a few moments. Then I come back and I say, I'm just kidding. You know? Actually, here, this is a good... Here, babe, this can probably help you out.
Let me lay your pussy.
You know, this song got me thinking. Give me one moment. Hey, babe! That's pretty much what happened. Yeah. So, anyways, she's in there watching it now. We're back.
Let me lay your pussy. Let me lay your pussy. Let me lay your pussy.
When you know your wife is gonna think it's funny.
Let me lay your pussy.
See, I think before I got married, people thought I was going to be the Dutch oven husband, but what I ended up being, in fact, was the L.M.L.Y.P husband.
Pussy. Pussy.
Neither here nor there.
Pussy. 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 Pussy.
Oh.
Pussy. Yeah. Pussy. Pussy.
Diener's use of fraps makes me so happy. Because, you know, and it's been something I've been trying to incorporate, but it just doesn't come naturally to me. I'm still working on getting those, like, you know, those frap picks ahead. But right here.
All right, Austin, I'm out of here.
See you, Jeaner.
I'm gonna let the boys play all night long.
All right, Jeaner.
I love you. Thank you so much.
Love you, Jeaner. Do you think that this is the moment where Jeaner is officially partied out and he's like, all right, I'm going to go do, stuff in the backstage while they have fun? Like, is he pre-gaming before the end of the show?
I'm gonna let the boys play all night long. I love you. Thank you so much.
Yes, Boognicious Lord. This is going to end up on, somebody explain to him how the YouTube process works. So we can let it play, but it will, yes. Getting all fun with the time of it. Hey, if that happens, do not sweat it. It always ends up on YouTube. It will potentially take a month depending on how Rhino is going to be, but they've always released my stuff. They've always been very cool to work with when I post my YouTube videos. But out of respect, I don't post the videos until I clear the copyrights any longer, because I have found that record companies are a lot nicer to work with when I don't post them prematurely. So if I keep them in members only while the stuff works, the record companies are happier because I'm not immediately trying to fight it. The videos don't get, crapped on by YouTube because they don't get taken down in the middle of being posted and then resent. So in Ween's, all of Ween's albums have always worked out. 50% of the time, I get like a second or third day response. The other 50% of the time, they just let it time out. But I've never had a problem with them. But it will take anywhere from like a week to a month for it to end up officially posted to YouTube public. I'm gonna close the door, so I'm gonna turn my studio monitors on as I take my headphones off. listen to him increasing. The double bends. His use of the feedback and squeals is just incredible. And his use of the space they give him also is nice because he'll go from shifting fast to slow, big squeals to massive shake. Gosh, dude. I have to ask, is the rest of this album, and the other thing is part of me knows I have to pause for commentary as I go through it for the YouTube posting later, but did they really just make the last chunk of this album just Diener taking an at-bat to a really tight band? Like his really tight band? Like, did they just let Diener go and they were just like, all right, Claude, Glenn, Diener, make our boy proud. Everyone else is the solo? Okay. I do think it's funny that I would agree that Ween is not a jam band, but listen to this. When they do a 37, when they do jam, it's a 37 mid. Yeah. Absolutely yes. The whole dynamic shift of dropping the vibe. Wait, you said this isn't Glenn with them, right? Or did I misread that? They're more of a peanut butter than a jam band. I see what you did there, Boar. Well, I never put no Pearl Jam on a biscuit, so I don't know what to make of that. This is Glenn. The part where he left was the next year, you think. Okay, got it. You can hear him kind of talking about what to keep going on the stage.
Am I gonna die?
So you want to lick my pussy? I know pussy.
A show of chat. Who was at this show? Gizhenge? I don't know why I didn't have that as a thing already. That might be January. Instead of one album, though, we listen to one song per band. Every Tuesday. One jam. You get one song to fill up your 45-minute slot. January was it's happening now, though.
I want to hear that again. One more time. I want to hear that again.
Is this a vocoder or the talk box? Ooh! This was a hard left turn, the likes of which I did not see coming, my friends. Ooh. Cheese, please. What do you mean cheese? Oh, you mean string cheese. Mel, did you just hear January being a thing and the string cheese? Yeah, okay. That's exactly what happened, as I suspected. Mel heard January from the other room while working, and she chimed into the Twitch chat to let me know that in January I will be listening to the string cheese incident for January. Apparently, that's what happened. You better. I will. You've spoken. It's happening. I can't believe that this is a Ween track, an instrumental moment of Ween in their song "Let Me Lick Your Pussy." Is your mom still watching? Is my mom watching? No, she's not. think that Glenn had this in him. I'm really impressed right now. Yes! Glenn is really tearing this up right now. I'm so going to be taking at-bats to this song. Glenn is really nuts. Listen to that. There's very much a Parliament Funkadelic vibe to this, like a Parliament P-Funk. I never would have guessed this was Ween. Get it, Claude? Do it to me, Claude. Hey, Walterooski, never heard of Ween before. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. Love to watch your YouTube stuff about AMK. Happy 250th anniversary. Yo, Ripkin, dude, welcome. Thank you so much for that. We got one, Ween, fellow Ween fans. We won one over. Can I get some W's in the chat and a big old Ween welcome? Mang, Ripkin, on behalf of all of Ween, welcome by, Mang. Strap on your jammy pack. It's going to be a long night of fanhood, and you're going to love it. And thank you for the kindness. I feel so America right now. It is a fanhood that travels well, for sure. Can we get some Claude love? Dude. Oh, one of your old coworkers hooked up with Claude once? Are you more impressed for Claude or the coworker? Be honest. Claude, this does remind me of Santana at Woodstock. Tell me I'm wrong. For sure her. You're more impressed with her? Good to know. Get it, Claude. Did they all kind of just take it and walk off? Like everybody just kind of leave their instruments down? Kind of like a... Claude. It's not over? All right, good. It's really nice how they're moving this around in the stereo soundscape. Drums, space. Kind of like a Grateful Dead space moment. Just the primal nature of the percussion, you know? W snare sound. Bass. Okay. Hand drum. I feel like this is a rare day where I have just had these lyrics on my screen for so long. This isn't a moment where Diener's playing bass, is he? Because sometimes Diener will pick up a bass. This is Dave. Okay. I've just seen moments where Diener will take the bass from Dave. Yeah, Diener is just backstage, like, taking a dump, doing lines, getting ready to have some fun. Stinking up the green room with his coke farts. Who's in a great... Dave is in a Grateful... Really? He's in a Grateful Dead cover band? Which one? He's in J-Rad? I really liked Dark Star Orchestra. Oh, we're back. The guitar is such a chonky tone here. I love it. You browned yourself? Oh. W's. Is this a pickup witching moment? Love a feedback use. Are we sending it again? Are we about to send it again? Yep. And we get like the dive bomb thing? This has been so perfect. I think I've been... You know, I'm sitting here thinking about the fact that I'm probably inclined to say that Live in Chicago had maybe some of the more powerhouse performances, but both of them had better versions of their own of songs. Like both of them had stronger points, but there is just more to dig into with Stubbs, and I think that's what makes it partially so special is that there's just so much more. You get to see maybe like Diener is maybe 3 years better a guitar player. When you see him in Chicago, but and you also have all of the great camera angles, but this is also like really, really, really friggin' good. I'm definitely thoroughly licked. The squealy, and they bring it back still. I keep thinking they're gonna send it out, and they don't. It certainly does not feel like 30 minutes. The song isn't allowed to stop, Walt. Right. I don't know if I trust it yet. I don't know if did they okay. I think I trust it now. I wish they would go back and tour so bad. I want to hear them play so bad. This is also going to be a 31 song claim video. I'm going to have to really do my paperwork to get this to fly. Just so we're clear. I'm going to have to really do my paperwork to get this to happen on YouTube. But I'm so happy I did that. That was so worth it. This was such a good way to spend the morning into early to mid-afternoon part of 4th of July. I do think I found my favorite, the highlight of my Ween moments. I think Going Optimal said it pretty appropriately earlier during Tears of Eddie, but that might have become my favorite moment of Ween, period. You know, we got a Hot for Teacher, which was fantastic. The Big Jilm was fantastic. The Ocean Man was better than the record. Realistically, Marble Tulip Juicy Tree, also incredible. Fat Lenny. Oh man, yeah, no, there's a lot on this one that just knocks it out of the park. I have nothing but good things to say about this. I'm so glad that we finally just said, you know what? Let's friggin' do it. Let's just friggin' put in a Saturday for the Ween. I think we needed it. And I think we need even more because we've got a lot more Ween in the day to come. But guys, I think I think it pretty well stuck the landing. Hey Jack, thank you for the 3 months in advance of subs. Dude, thank you so much. Guys, I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the positivity that you show both to me and to one another. Continue to be the best. And until I see you next, be introspective and consider the birds. Goodbye.